30 seconds until minions spawn.
Confirmed thrills.
Minions have spawned.
Do you think Aatrox will appear at Worlds? I mean, does he get played in Pro Play at all? To be honest, what people will probably do is with the MR nerfs to Renekton. They might just play Aatrox into Renekton. Can't stand in melee of him. Have I ever played against Warwick and not like had this shit happen? I'm legitimately curious. Every single time I'm playing to Warwick, it's like my jungle suddenly forgets how to play League of Legends. And he always just ends up getting this giga lead every fucking time.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dude, how do I always end up behind like 900 gold?
An ally has been slain.
Elden Ring combat system won't be anything new. It'll just have boss fights with 19 hit combos now.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Of course the boss fights won't be fun. They're Elden Ring boss fights. Elden Ring players will proudly proclaim that it's the best thing to ever be added into video game history. And people that don't like them will say,
Enemy killing spree.
challenging boss fights are fun. Yeah, that's why Elden Ring boss fights aren't fun. No, you don't understand, Hashinshin. You have to learn their 19 hit combo and then you need to dodge roll 900 times. It's actually super hard. Variety is fun.
An ally
The variety of the boss fights is fun. But like, the boss fights themselves? Not really.
I will render these mortal forms into my own.
ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Hopefully the ones who don't like them will refund the game and go back to playing Fortnite. My dude, the Fortnite kitties are the ones who like it. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, dude. The Fortnite kitties fucking hate those turbo ADHD boss fights where you sit there and dodge roll for 19 minutes. Yeah, you got it. That's crazy. Elden Ring players trying to make fun of people who don't like the game by calling them Fortnite players is some of the biggest fucking cope I've ever seen in my life. I think peak From Software boss fights was probably, having looked at them all, it was probably Dark Souls before the DLC. I think Dark Souls 1 DLC is what started their slow, inevitable grind towards the end. Okay, here's my question. Why do I still...
Turret plating will soon fall.
You don't get the Fortnite hate? So basically, young people equals bad. Fortnite therefore equals bad. Therefore, calling something Fortnite equal bad. But it's really fucking funny because it's almost entirely always used by people who either played the Fortnite kitty of their youth or by people who play current popular thing, which would be very popular with Fortnite players anyway.
An ally has been
So it'll be like TF2 players, Team Fortress 2 players whining about Fortnite, and then like you think about it and you're like, well, wait a minute. You'll see League of Legends players whining about Fortnite, and you're sitting here like, wait, what?
Forged by light.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the Minecraft people who hate on Fortnite, and you're just sitting there thinking, like, wait.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I shall make darkness eternal.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
He will call me a god killer.
Well, I try out Lords of the Fallen when it comes out. Serious question. How many times can I make fun of FromSoft games before people stop thinking that I'm secretly a huge FromSoft fan?
I can smile and murder my smile.
What is the amount? Like, how much would it actually take, you know?
Much toward vengeance. Drown this world in blood.
It's the same genre as Dark Souls. Dude, that's crazy. I love Dark Souls. Having never played one Dark Souls game, played Elden Ring and thought to myself, wow, I really didn't like these boss fights. I am sure to try every Soulsborne game ever.
Stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
But it's not bad on boss fights. Elden Ring. It's just, I don't like how they do boss fights at all. They're not like bad, so to speak. Huh. It's just the dodge roll, 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 dodge, 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 dodge. Hit once. Dodge, 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 dodge. Hit once. Da 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 dodge. Hit once. Da 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 hit once. Chat be like, Hashinshin, have you tried breaking their pros? Yes, so has literally everyone. That is why 90% of the strategies that actually beat the bosses were 2 heavy weapons jumping heavy attacks. Wow, we did it. Dodge! Or just jumping heady trade. Dodge, 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 dodge. You know, everyone's telling you how this is like some super innovative mechanic. You know, dodge rolling. Okay. Umbral Glaive is a fun item.
Defeat.
Once Chad realizes that 900 dodge rolls in a row is just not really that fun. I think the best way people put it is that most boss fights are just watching the boss's really cool animations and thinking to yourself, damn, I wish I could ever do anything that cool. Ah, yes. All the boss weapons that allow you to do an Art of War attack, where 95% of them are useless because the boss just instantly attacks you.
So in this
We're gonna have to do it again, chat.
randomly decides that this time their combo isn't over and leaps into the air, or it makes sense to just stay away from, then I can attack. And doing the same thing. Remember that Sekiro doesn't have stamina in a traditional sense, so you can do all of these moves and even run around as much as you like, and it's only when your posture bar is nearing full that you need to slow down and hold the guard state to recover it. This means it's easy to sprint around lots of attacks that enemies have, but you won't want to because of the most important change Sekiro brings to the table. Dealing with enemy attacks head-on is a way of dealing damage to them. If you deflect every attack in an enemy combo, then you are filling up their posture bar and are inching closer to exposing them for a death blow. There is a huge difference in the type of playstyle you can start with if you want to play cautiously while learning, and then confidently as you're approaching mastery. The result is entering a flow state of gameplay that's up there with the likes of the best platformers like Celeste in the Mario games, and Doom Eternal's combat for how enjoyable it is, which is easily my favorite first-person shooter of all time for exactly this kind of play. You can always either be in a hyper-aggressive state or a Neo one with the Matrix responsive state while fighting, and at the best moments
You don't want to talk about Sekiro?
game of when the boss does X move, I need to dodge instantly, then delay dodge, then dodge instantly again, then 2 delay dodges, and then I can attack. And while you certainly can play Sekiro like that too for memorizing attack patterns, you can also just respond to everything that's coming at you on the fly, and feel like you're dueling instead of acting as an algorithm that knows the perfect way to deal with each attack as the boss queues them up. Sekiro isn't perfect about this. I have critiquing its boss carefully measured. So why Sekiro fights without understanding why Sekiro fights work so well, and without updating the player tools enough to reasonably deal with them? It's like the Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne thing all over again, although this time, it's really applicable. If a boss can enter incredibly long combo chains before you get a chance to hit them, then it's important to make dealing with those combos a worthwhile experience and a fun experience. As we just went over, in Sekiro that works because every time a boss attacks you in that game, it's an opportunity to reverse the damage dealt back at them. In Elden Ring, if you dodge an attack, it just means you don't take damage, and also costs you stamina. So the longer the chains get between chances to counterattack, the more it makes sense to just stay away from the boss while it's doing them and hit them at the end. Here's an enemy type that shows this beautifully because Sekiro has one just like it. In that game, this is an initially daunting but then surprisingly easy test for you to chain deflections and then counter. In Elden Ring, you just stay away and watch until it's done, and hopefully get a punish if it's done, maybe? If this was a one-off, then I'd be happy about it because it looks cool and is kind of funny, but this spills over so hard into the boss design philosophy that I'm wondering what the hell happened to the team that designed Sekiro. How could a group that understood what makes a good combat system so well there not see the issues with Elden Ring? If a boss attacks 100 times in a row, and you're expected to dodge every swing, and only then, after all 100, get a chance to hit them, then I think we can all agree that's a problem. So how low does that number have to be before it's now a reasonable challenge? Because some of these bosses often enter states in this game of not being able to be safely attacked for well over 20 seconds, and in the case of the last boss jumping around so much, we can measure it in literal minutes. If the game wants long combos like this, then it needs a system that deals damage to the boss in some way as an incentive for me to risk dealing with it all head on. Especially so if the act of rolling it all means it's actually hurting my damage potential if I'm out of stamina by the end, which actually happened to me with an investment of over 40 endurance when it came to responding to some of these long attack chains. If iframing through an attack meant the boss took stagger damage or something, then now we're cooking, but I also realize at this point I am literally just describing Sekiro. Not only do the last set of bosses in this game attack for so long that it makes my videos look short, they also don't have clear and consistent punish windows afterward. Going back to Dark Souls 3, I was shocked to see how often I could safely be aggressive from neutral on bosses and between many of their combo swings, even with a big slow-ass weapon that you can see on the screen right now. Bosses in Elden Ring will do anime acrobatics for a whole episode, including chains that involve them taking off into the air, landing into an attack that explodes, and then taking off again into the air because they're still not done, like a plane coming into the runway and taking off again when they realize their landing gear is broken. Look, there are tons of other problems like this in the game that could be fixed, along with some grab boxes and hitboxes and all that usual shit, but the fundamental issue here is this. It is too often a dice roll guessing game of whether or not I can safely attack these bosses as a melee build. The first problem is that many of these long combos don't indicate clearly enough that they're done, either because they go on for much longer than you think, or combos can now bleed from one to another without much warning and you're just meant to watch, I guess. This is not only fine but great in Sekiro because it adds to the flow state you can enter between you and the boss, but in Elden Ring you don't have those tools. My second part of this problem is my biggest issue with the game, period, which is that some bosses have optional extensions on combos that they sometimes only do if you attack them. Picture this, you've worked out which attacks are punishable on a boss and you're finally feeling confident about taking them down. You've hit the boss after a specific combo ends a few times now, and that's the one you're sinking your sword into while you're learning how to exploit the rest of them. It's the 6th time in the fight that you've successfully dodged a string, you position yourself to attack, and then as you hit the button, the boss reads your gamepad input and then randomly decides that this time their combo isn't over, and leaps into the air to punish your attempt to punish them. Do you know what this means as a player, FromSoft? This means... How angry did I sound there? I'm sorry. This means the attack is no longer safely punishable. This means that whenever the boss does this combo, you either have to hope they also do the extension on their own so you can punish that, or you just watch impotently if they don't, because if you had attacked them, there was a risk that they would have done damage to you instead. I haven't even gotten to the bullshit that is the unavoidable hits yet, and I'm already furious with these bosses. There's so much about this combat system's design that is based around forcing you to wait around while the boss has fun, and it's not even another person, it's an AI. I do not understand it. The end result is encouraging builds that can deal damage to the boss while staying away from them, or just hit trading. In Dark Souls 1 through 3, I could learn almost every pattern, and even though I'd still mess up now and then, I knew it was my mistake, and if I tried hard enough, I could actively engage the boss and deal damage without ever getting hit myself. In Sekiro, you can respond to everything while doing that damage. In Elden Ring, my patience is being tested to wait, and wait, and wait, and then hopefully the Witcher 3 video comes out and there isn't some secret extension to this combo I'm punishing that I don't know about. Hopefully the boss doesn't dice roll on resisting a stagger or randomly decide to dodge away from this hit, denying the opportunity I had to wait so long for. I know there is a way to do these fights hitless if you're patient enough, or build yourself to burst them down quickly, but like I said at the start of this section, that makes me feel like I'm playing the game wrong, because it's not about it being too hard, it's that it's not fun, it's boring. And I'm not trying to weasel out of saying it's not too hard. It is too hard, that is the problem. But it's that it's so hard in a way that makes it not fun. I would love this level of difficulty if it was engaging, but it's not, because it involves so much waiting. What about these other issues I keep talking about then? For some of you, these will be worse than what I just went into above, but while they are annoying to me, they pale in comparison to the complete erosion of predictable and preventable from this series, in what frankly feels like an unintended side effect of trying to make the game hard to keep up the series' reputation for being difficult, rather than for compelling gameplay. The jump button. It's a good addition for exploration.
Yep. 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 I can actually describe this, chat. I can describe this in the best way possible. Basically, people that defend the Elden Ring boss fights are like, but Hashinshin, by data mining the boss and practicing for a year, we've actually found that some of them have openings. And actually, Hashinshin, if you already know the bosses and do these extremely specific moves, you can, and I'm just sitting here like, ah, yes, things that aren't applicable.
Until I stand as an unholy god.
Like, the thing that Elden Ring does good is having lots of bosses with unique mechanics and stuff like that. The thing that it does bad is it doesn't... Okay. The thing that it does bad is it very easily and quickly realizes that the game... The best way people have described it, and the way it is described, the player is not strong enough to make the bosses interesting. Because the player just simply isn't given enough options. Do you have bosses that try to hit trade you? No, because you get one shot. So what are your options?
Minions have
You can build Giga Tank into two-handed heavy jumping attack spam hit trading. You can play dodge spam. You've got parry on some bosses, and that's about it. That's literally about it. Some weapon arts can be used to cheese bosses, but then those get nerfed into the ground because if you can cheese out the bosses, that's just generally like FromSoft is like, no, that's a bad idea. So what do they end up doing? Haven't they nerfed every weapon art that ended up actually being useful on bosses? Serious question. And I think part of the thing too, I think a lot of people don't realize that if you go back and play Elden Ring today, it'll actually be harder than how you remember it. Because they ended up nerfing so much of the shit that people used to cheese out the bosses and actually play the game. They mainly nerf stuff for PvP. Ah, yes. I remember Mimic Tier, the best PvP ability. That seems like normal auto attack range for Tryndamere. No, I actually think a lot of people, if they go back and play the game, they're gonna realize that a lot of the things that people could use to cheat their way out of like the really bad boss designs have been nerfed. And when you actually have to play out many of these bosses, it is so bad. Radon was giga nerfed, yes, but I think that like the nerf to Mimic Tier and the nerf to many of these spammable weapon arts was way bigger in impact than the nerfs to Radon.
An enemy has been slain.
No, I legit think, like, once a DLC goes live, it'll actually be funny. I think once a DLC goes live, it'll actually be funny.
Not so.
Because I think a lot of people are gonna remember their old play, and they're gonna, like, have to play with nerfed Mimic Tier. And they're gonna be like, wow, wait, this sucks with nerfed Mimic Tier. But you don't understand, Hashinshin. Yeah, you cheapened your experience by using Mimic Tier. Can you imagine not being able to spam that one weapon art that used to it always do like an attack then pull you back so the bosses would never be able to hit you? You can't use that. You can't use Mimic Tier. You can't use, oh god, what are some of the other things they nerfed? I think it was the sword, right? Didn't they nerf the sword? What a normal auto attack range. Okay.
Has been slain. Shut down.
That was kind of a stupid thresh play.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Every little bit helps, chat. They just gave up a chem tank dragon to chase me around. Okay. Jaximus is the charity skin. All you see is Tryndamere? That's not true, chat. You haven't seen Evelyn ganking me 900 times already?
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it was kind of obvious.
Your turret has been destroyed.
He built the funny one-shot item, and then he feared, so he just went ahead and pressed his funny Giga overbuffed ghost.
Destroyed.
Hear this cursed form sing. I will sever your limbs.
Killing spree.
Have your souls.
I'm just trying to avoid Trinamir right now because he's got the funny one-shot item. Yeah, as I said, he's got the funny one-shot item. What if Blade of the Ruined King also had crit? I don't know, Riot. I think that would excessively be strong and would contribute to the champion being quite overtuned. No, says Riot. You don't understand. Actually, it's a good gameplay or something. It literally out-damages Blade of the Ruined King while being a crit item. That's why Blade of the Ruined King hasn't really even been a popular item anymore, because Kraken Slayer just power creeped it. One of the best items in the entire game got power creeped, yes. Imagine as a company, you're just so fucking incompetent that you just hire Freak. And Freak is like, yes, one of the best items in the entire game, not good enough. Could we go deeper? Yeah, but there's no point to building Blade of the Ruined King when you can just build Kraken Slayer. Does more damage, scales better, cheaper. It's not like lifesteal is some super amazing stat on Trinamir either. Okay. My mistake, Riot. See, it's because he has 225 range now. So, you know, the combination of 225 range kind of makes it hard to play mid-range against Tryndamere now. Yeah, because Tryndamere lost, what, 6 base damage? That doesn't fucking matter. His early game is way better, and his late game is way better. He's just better the entire game.
That's it, love. You're right.
See, this is why Kraken Slayer is so busted. He can go Kraken Slayer, but then he doesn't, like, he can still get to his crit values without having to go with a crit mythic. So he just goes Stridebreaker now. Because Riot's so fucking stupid, they don't realize that Kraken Slayer is 20% crit. Like, as a company, they don't seem to be able to, like, mentally process that crit is one of the best scaling stats in the entire game. I think it's a problem with Freak's brain. He's been playing ADC for so long that he has like brain rot. Like, he's been playing ADCs for so long that he literally forgets that crit is like an insane scaling value. So he puts out an item and he compares it to Blade of the Ruined King. And he's like, look guys, the on hit doesn't do any more damage than Blade of the Ruined King. And it's like, okay, but what about, you know, the crit? Vayne managing to live there was good, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Tryndamere played that fight so well. He really put in the effort, got the outplay. Once again, I beg Riot to ask themselves, why does Tryndamere have an unlosable early game if he's also a scaling monster? And now he's even less losable early game. Because as you saw earlier, he has so much fucking range. Like, it's just impossible to actually dodge his auto attacks. What the fuck was that attack range? Or sorry, I should say the pull range. Thank you, Center of the Void. What's more discussing, Briar or Tryndamere? Probably Tryndamere. Okay, I actually saw that coming. I just knew, because like when Cassidy wasn't in range for his next R, if he was level 16 he could have done it, but at level 15, no. Well, this guy's actually managed to get souls. Good job. Yeah, that feels like the damage output of a reasonable champion. Yeah. I love overstat monstrosity top lane. You know what they could do is like nerf his spinning slash cooldown ever. That'd be like a good starter, you know? Problem is, because you can't dodge his auto attacks anymore. Because like he just gets to freely auto attack at 225 range. It means you can't ever get out of range to stop him from spinning slashing. So all he needs to do is E in, crit 3 times, E in, crit 3 times. Like, how are you going to stop a dude from doing that? Because, like, the first attack comes out instantly. The second attack is 225 range. The third attack is 225 range. He has Stride Breaker. So, like, the first spinning slash into spinning slash is guaranteed. Yeah. It's not even the mythics. It's just, like, who the fuck decided Tryndamere needed 225 range? It's just so, like, over the top ridiculous at this point. I mean, yeah, it's just like the combination of Ghost being broken as fuck right now, Lethal Tempo being broken as fuck right now, Kraken Slayer being broken as fuck right now. Those three things combine. So, like, normally what would actually happen is Tryndamere would have a weakness at one item where he actually wasn't that strong. do, 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 do.
I shine to make you smile. I try to save you.
I mean, the problem is adding more attack range to Tryndamere just removes even more of his counterplay. He's just giga overtuned like fuck right now. I mean, and the problem is, as you saw, like, it's really hard to space him right now when the dude is 225 range. Like, what are you gonna do? Even after they gave him -6 range, all he needs is one extra auto attack the entire lane, and it out damages every single damage nerf.
I shine to make you smile.
It was either Swain top or Vlad top or Echo top, maybe Kane top. I think it's a dodge comp.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Mon looks nice.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Brian, Giga over nerfed Moss so hard, I don't think it'll ever be nice.
Gods and mortals. They deserve only death.
Minions have spawned.
The only peace I seek is death.
Funny thing is, I can't really aggro on him early game. So I don't know why, like, he like started pushing the wave, and then he just kept pushing the wave.
First blood.
Like, even after he got priority, he just kept going for it. Okay. That's one thing I've never understood there. I'm not saying this matchup is easy for Vlad, but like, his W gives him a movement speed buff and immunity. There's literally no way that Vlad should get hit by Aatrox's W.
For mercy, I shall give them death.
It didn't actually pull where it was supposed to pull to, which is kind of annoying.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I
What track is this? What track is this? I use Pandora. My track is not stored. Well, I mean, I'd have to look up every single one. What is this one? I don't know. Unmet Oztan Continuum. Doesn't probably do you any good, does it?
Welcome to the awakening.
For some reason, it's 2023, and still no one has made something that can track Pandora's music player.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Speak to your higher self.
Why use it then? Because it plays the best music. I don't care whether or not you guys can see the music name. That doesn't affect me. I'm the most important one here. Would you guys rather have better music, or would you rather have music that you can know the name of?
Welcome to the awakening.
An ally has been slain.
am oblivion. I
Dude, this Phage is kicking his ass so hard, it's actually kind of funny.
Welcome to the awakening.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Chad, I do love you. That's why I choose to play the good music.
Disembowel their very souls.
I seen the Doran shield and Doran's blade buffs. Yeah, but I mean that doesn't. What? They're not buffing them in a way that's like good for Doran's. Yeah. They're like buffing Doran's ring and Doran's blade far more than they're buffing Doran's shield. Lane holders be like, yeah, how I would stop you from farming 3 minions. Yeah, you gave up all my lane dominance for this. You are defeated. Well, that sucks. You all heard the entire sound effect on that passive hit, right? Huh. Guess his flash is back already.
Here, everything is regulated by machines. You'll find that things are very different here.
Pew pew. I think Graves vastly overestimated the damage output. Why does he just sprint forward with his proto belt every time? It doesn't save it for anything. He just sprints it forward and uses it.
I am doomed.
And then it's always on cooldown, so you can't use it for anything else.
An ally has been slain.
All that lives, I will end.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Get it when I get back. Click, clack, clack.
He has destroyed a turret.
Yeah. I really didn't think that was going to reach that far. Is this just 3 unwinnable games in a row? That's crazy. Okay.
Has been slain.
Kind of tanky. I love when I'm fed, but a fed top is just no comparison to a fed bot. Like, it's just champion roll to champion roll. You know what I mean? It's just like bot lane can get so much more fed than top lane. Like, literally every lane can get more fed than top. I think what they really need to do is just make top lane minions worth more or some shit. I don't really even know. How could you fix it? I don't know. It's just like their position on the map, you can't get as fed. It's just like the physical location. Even if I beat the shit out of my opponent, kill them repeatedly, survive all the ganks, like it just, I cannot get as fed as them. You know, I woke up today and I thought, okay, I'm gonna win every game and climb. And then 3 unwinnable games in a row, huh? What? Okay.
Born, forged by my prison.
Problem is they can 2v1 me for the entire rest of the game because Ash went AFK. That wasn't even close. Huh. Didn't really expect that. Syndra keeps getting the kill trade on that dude.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yay!
Your turret has been destroyed. Allies have been slain.
Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
What? There's literally no need to make that a short. Would be a total waste of my time.
Was reckoning.
Because, like, any short that ends with you getting bailed out just isn't really gonna be that funny.
What is this carnage?
Well, the game was pretty winnable until Ash mental boomed.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't even think every dragon is OP. I just think that in particular, like early Hex tech is just super fucky. Well, once again, the game was pretty winnable until Ash. Oh well. Okay.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Wow, I log in and I just get 3 unwinnable games in a row. Awesome. Literally, who gives a fuck about Swain late game? Dude, these games are a waste of time. Holy shit, man. Literally 3 games in a row of this shit. Dude, this is why every time I decide I'm going to play League of Legends seriously today, every time I'm like, this is it. This is the day we start climbing again. I just remember that, like, how bad this shit is. have any magic damage. Kind of a problem, really. I'm gonna do a little bit of a greedy play here. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, I think Silas was a shit choice here. Well, no. If I steal Aurelia ult does so much fucking damage. Because, like, if you Aurelia ult an opposing team and they walk through it, they can get disintegrated. But it doesn't, it's not like an Alistar ult, you know? Or a Malphite ult.
Watch me break a kingdom.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
They locked up a ball, but let loose a killer.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
A mage seeker tried to test me once.
Minions have spawned.
So let's look at my possible builds. We've got Blade of the, or so we got Rod of Ages, which does okay.
A shepherd with no flock.
Everfrost, which is good. Problem is the build path into Rod of Ages is pretty bad. You get scammed, Aussie? How's that?
Face, watch your face. A man who seeks control is a man who needs to die. No more slow, no more dungeon.
First blood.
No prison can hold me. Brother against brother, father against son.
An ally has been
across the world to die for someone else's king.
Ah, fuck.
Even death cannot shame me. The mage shall inherit the earth. I'm not going back to the dungeons. Time to crack a hook rope.
I have lots of Turkish viewers. I don't know.
Good, evil, what the name
Has been slain.
just sowing the seeds of revenge. You picked the wrong side.
Thank you, Putis. Thank you.
Heads will roll.
Shivana was coming top.
I am no traitor. I am the true Demacia.
An enemy has been slain.
You're part of the problem. There is no king.
Shut down.
From the rubble, true order will be born. Whatever they bring, I'll match it. I will show them a world without
Eh. We start working on that Ruddy Ages. Didn't Timur mostly just sack Delhi, who is also an Islamic empire? Timur just had a Mongol complex. That dude wanted to be a Mongol so fucking bad. He was so mad he wasn't a Mongol.
Show them there is more to life. How beautiful a world is without war.
Okay. Oh shit. I eat in. I was hoping to hit Ornn, you know. Man, he came here just in time. Jungle doesn't need a jungle, man. Don't worry about it.
I had worse beatings in prison.
A snot has been slain.
I was born a mage. The Marcia made me a criminal.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying how a champion with an AoE passive is one of the worst wave clears.
Chains build revolutions, one link at a time.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They had it coming.
You know, I really appreciate every fucking game being the same game. Chad, I would never put that I'm gonna win in this stream title because I don't lie to you.
Their shackles are now my weapons. How's that for irony?
Actually, you know the Soviets gifted Timur's sword to Aatrox? Why?
I'm a man without a country.
Wouldn't that be like gifting? I can't even think of something as bad as that. That'd be like gifting an English longbow to the French.
After 15 years in the dark,
I'm just imagining just like that. Thanks. They're just like, you shouldn't have. Really? Really? Actually, honestly, you shouldn't have. Like, seriously, you should not have done that. How's it bad? Timur fucking annihilated the Ottoman Empire.
tradition is a crutch for the mind.
Timur was Turkish as well. Don't tell him that.
It took prisons for me to find liberation. I will be the monster they think.
I think the War of Independence is mostly against the Greeks, not the Ottomans. Have you seen that Turks, Greeks, and Armenians have been posting maps of pre and post World War I of like their populations on Reddit now because they're all getting mad at each other?
Once you've seen the truth, you can't keep living the lie. Swine. That's all they are.
Dude, I'm just annoyed that Serbia has no content in that game.
Catch me if you can.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, she sprinted inside of me so many times I didn't know where to put her stolen ult. I mean, at least they gave content to Romania, but like, if they're gonna give wacky, like, if they're gonna give wacky ahistorical content to Poland, why don't they also just do it to Serbia and like those sorts of people?
Question authority, then slit its throat. I'll show you madness.
Not really that insane. Aurelia basically missed everything and only went in on like my third combo because the first two she missed.
What can they do to you if they have no done? I used to be locked up, but
Everyone is watching.
Applause. You will die for it.
Ah. I'm apparently the only one that can tank. No one else? Only me? Okay.
no time to lick wounds. Always hit the ground running. They locked up a door, but let
I tried to get through that wall so people could help me. Okay, that's actually really funny because they kept dashing into the Jin ult.
I knew you would find your mark.
not the first time.
Okay, let's grab Secrecy Armsy Guards in.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
A mage seeker tried to test me once. A shepherd with no flock.
As I said, if you actually hit people with that ult that you steal, it's a 0.7, then another 0.7 AP ratio. So yeah.
Shut down.
No more slums, no more dungeons.
Well, shit. Farting and laughing. Thank you, Hash. What? Man, Silas's healing has kind of been shit on, eh?
No prison can hold me. Brother against brother, father against son.
Favor likes closing out.
Did he knock me out of my W or something, or did it just not heal? What happened here? I definitely feel like my team could have just killed all three of them there.
Enemy double kill. Enemy has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
I died many deaths in my sin. time to crack the upper throat.
Killing spree.
Magic cannot be killed.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has destroyed.
Yay.
Victory!
Sometimes when I stop playing Aatrox and I start playing other champions, I have to like relearn that half the time you can just like you can literally just like just scramble all your abilities together randomly.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. First blood. An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna go Doran's Blade.
Minions have spawned. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Wait, why did I put her point E? I mean ED it. I was kind of banking on his earlier fight blowing his flash. It looked like it did. Either that or he's an idiot who just didn't flash. It's hard to tell, really. I mean, how can you really know anything, chat? The biggest problem with this game right now is people are not very good.
Down side to side like a roller coaster.
Okay, so he did have flash. See what I mean? Like, there's no way to know. Like, are they stupid?
Up and down side to side like a roller coaster.
An enemy has been slain.
Down side to side like a roller
Killing
coaster.
spree.
Down side to side like a roller coaster.
Silas is really popular now, eh? You know, one thing that I've noticed a lot of people remember old games, but like they remember them in like a giga nostalgic way. Yeah. Anyway, they remember old games in like a giga nostalgic way to the point where like they literally aren't even remembering them anymore. Or they're remembering them with the experience of like having played them for 30 years.
We had another name once. Now we are Guardian.
An enemy has been slain.
Yep. Well, I'll give you an example of worms. Okay, let's look at worms. You mentioned worms. How many people have gone back and played worms? And how many of you people have remembered that, oh wait, that's right. When you get even halfway decent at this game, you run across the entire map and knock people into the lava every single turn. Like, I think a lot of people, they want old games, but then someone remakes an old game and they're like, oh, wait, this sucks. But my old game didn't suck, so therefore you must have done something wrong. And people are like, no, this was a very faithful adaptation. And they're like, but it's bad. My game wasn't bad. Worms? The game? Every single... Guys, if you guys ever used to play Worms, every single turn, you should have been using rope, jetpacks, etc. to walk across the entire map and knock someone into the water or lava every single turn. Worms games should only last like 4 or 5 turns. Like the whole thing of like sitting back and shooting rockets at each other across the map and slowly destroying the terrain, that's not actually how Worms plays. It's run up to someone, chuck a grenade behind them, knock them in the water. Like, if you want to... Yeah, I think Worms is a perfect example of this, too. Worms is a perfect example of this because it's exactly the sort of game that people always remember nostalgically, and they go like, oh man, why did they stop making Worms? Because everyone stopped buying it. Because like, Worms is a good game when no one knew how to play it, but like, once people learned how to play it, it started becoming really lame. I remember because I I bought it on the Xbox Live Arcade back in like 2006, 2007, and I played it with some friends, and it was like, we had to put so many rules on the game, like 15-second turn timers, only one rope, no grenades, only rocket. Like, you had to do all this shit to try to like make the game work as you like imagined it playing. And then the new game we bought, and once again ran the same issue. You'd like hyper restrict it, right? And then I'm talking about Worms 3D. Worms 3D actually tried to solve this problem. Maybe that's why you didn't like it, because it started to actually try to solve the problem of 2D Worms. But the problem is, it's a sort of like cats out of the bag type situation, right? Like, what do you want me to do? Forget that I can just do that? Do you want me to not use grenades? Do you want me to not run up and knock people off the map? Like, why would I not do that if I know how to do that? It's not like I'm trying hard. I'm literally just using the strategy.
Rampage. An ally has been slain.
The battle is won, but the war rages on.
Yeah, but if everyone agrees to not pick Yone and Tryndamere and stuff, that's different. Like, you're telling me I've always... Okay, so where do you draw the line then? Is Dynamite okay because it's limited? Then everyone uses their first couple of Dynamite and Rope to knock people off the map. Okay, so don't use grenades, but only use rockets, I guess? Is that what we're going with? Well, that's gonna have issues too. You can still pelt people off the map with rockets, it just starts becoming way more difficult. And that's still, yeah.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
I'm glad they decided to take that fight rather than just back out.
Turret plate will fall soon.
Yeah, I mean, Total Warhammer has the same problem. But Total Warhammer, at least people aren't nostalgic for. It's like, okay, you want to give me another example? I'll actually use Total Warhammer here as an example. Because Total Warhammer is basically just trying to be... because Total Warhammer is basically just trying to be Heroes of Might and Magic. Heroes of Might and Magic fucking sucks when you play it in multiplayer, dude. I know some people like that shit, but oh my god, that game is legitimately not good in multiplayer. It takes 12 goddamn years to play through, and even once you do, you realize the factions are horribly balanced, and then one win ends the game. Like, you win one battle, the game's over. God, I love Master Yi.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, the problem is, like, Heroes of Might and Magic doesn't have a comeback mechanic. Like, once you lose your main army, the game's just over. Like, that's it. Game's done. So the problem with playing multiplayer, like, everyone always imagines 6-player free-for-all Heroes of Might and Magic, but the problem is, once someone loses their army, they're just knocked out. At that point, the only thing that can keep them in the game is everyone else trying to, like, come together to, like, bail them out. Did he flash? People before had healthier mindset. No, they didn't. Chad, I can actually explain exactly what happened. I can explain it all entirely for you. Because I've experienced this a lot. Back in the day when games were fun to play in multiplayer, 90% of the time, a lot of people who remember it being this amazing fun process were the people that were really good at the game and most of the time automatically won with their friend group. And so they could make the choice to, like, play the good stuff or not and, like, take it easy or not, whereas their friends would have to only play the good stuff to compete. It's like the people who go, I hate skill-based matchmaking, it's ruined Call of Duty. Yeah, that felt like 3,700 damage.
Look what they did.
Huh. Like, all the people who complain, Call of Duty's been ruined with skill-based matchmaking, and you look into it, and they're the exact sort of people that would play Call of Duty, go like 20-1, absolutely fucking smash a lobby, make no one else have any fun, because they were like a person who played the game a lot and just got paired up with casuals. Like, literally, it's so fucking funny when you look at skill-based matchmaking, Call of Duty. I swear to God, like 90% of the complaints are that people aren't obliterating their lobby anymore.
The only peace I seek.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I remember when they were complaining about skill-based matchmaking being added into games like Fortnite and such, and people were like, but Battle Royales are meant for me to beat people up and have fun with that.
Double kill. Shut down.
Much toward vengeance.
I remember a bunch of streamers are complaining because they couldn't just, like, get 30 kills in a random lobby and win. But, like, the thing I remember the most about this, was just, like, the audacity, because, like, they didn't even try to, like, lie about it or, like, deceive people or, like, do that thing where, like, they go, it'll ruin the integrity of the game. And, like, we all know what they're trying to complain about, but, like, they pretend that it's not. You know what I mean? Like, they would just straight up, I remember this entire conversation, people are literally just straight up saying, nah, dude, I just want to shit on randoms.
shackles forms into my own. Will be like the soothing hum of insects.
Whee! Okay, I will admit the Black Cleaver there was extremely important. Sometimes I don't build Black Cleaver enough when I really just should. But there, oh my god, that was actually such an important Black Cleaver.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think classic WoW. You know, literally anyone could have moved at any point to assist me there. I think classic WoW had enough advantages over current WoW to like warrant trying it, but it obviously was never going to come together as a completed product, and it obviously was never going to be done again in a way that like rekindled interest in WoW.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
So I start playing Cyberpunk. Where do you think? Honest question. Where do you think? What channel do you think I played it on?
Destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
There will never, guys. The correct way I have to put it. The casual revolution happened, and a lot of the old sweaty players are super fucking mad over it. But the casual revolution is casual players having more access to tools and things that in the past only the good players would have access to.
The universe craves chaos.
I'm kind of annoyed, so I never ulted there. But what was I gonna say? The casual revolution is all the casual players suddenly having all the access the actual sweaty people did. Right? And a lot of the more sweaty people who didn't even realize that they were more sweaty people are now super goddamn mad over it. So for example, all the people who play Call of Duty now know what the best builds are. All the people who play World of Warcraft Now know what the best builds are, you know, stuff like that. All the people who play Diablo can also min-max the best builds, right?
I will remake this world in my...
What channel? Guys, you guys are asking, literally what channel do you think I play Cyberpunk on? Just as a whim. Which channel of my 2 channels, well 3 technically, which one do you think I played Cyberpunk on? Yeah, that felt like 2,900 damage.
Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner
Huh.
has disconnected.
Okay. Where's my team? I don't fucking know, dude. The amount of times that Yasuo refused to help me or do anything useful and then just whined that we were losing is kind of insane. Chat, why the fuck do you guys not follow my variety channel? And then whine that you don't know what variety games I'm playing? Ghost Flash. Oh boy.
Let me watch them die, eyes knowing they serve my dark purpose.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
For example,
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
Thank God we nerfed Ghost to have 50% more duration. Harshest nerf ever done in League of Legends history by making something 50% stronger. Honestly, I think that should have been everyone's first, like, dead giveaway. That, Freak was kind of retarded. Cause like any dude who is so fucking stupid that he thinks buffing the shit out of something is a nerf probably should not retain their job if their job is to balance things, right? Once again, I keep using this example. If your job is to manage a gas station and you blow up the gas station, you probably shouldn't be allowed to continue to work at the gas station. That seems like the natural conclusion to what should happen there. Can one of you bitches please run to that turret?
An ally has been slain.
No, it was not better. As of now, Ghost has become more and more picked because it got giga buffed in 90% of situations outside of the extremely niche and specific situations that rarely actually occurred and would rarely actually change the game. So, for example, it got buffed when, like, you got a bunch of kills in a team fight, but I don't know how to tell you guys this. If you get a bunch of kills in a team fight, all your enemies are dead, and now it doesn't really matter that you have Ghost. And if the complaint was that they could get a couple kills and then kill the third person, So it's stronger in every situation except for that extremely niche case of killing the third or fourth member in a team fight. But only if it would have run out. Like, it just... How utterly niche is that? How completely niche. How completely unreliable. And for that reason, only that reason...
Like the soothing hum of insects at dusk. You cannot burn me. You cannot burn me.
Honestly, dude, I legitimately think that, like, Freak nearly destroying worlds by making static shifts so OP should also have been a dead giveaway. That, you know, maybe he isn't doing the best job. Jesus fucking Christ. Did Ghost finally wear off? It's like 12 fucking hours later. I'm like, did Ghost wear off? No, it's halfway over. I like how I walked past the turret one time this entire game. One time, and Talon was there, waiting.
There is a darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
Okay, she's like giga fed, but I have plated steel caps, so I am not built for Vigar.
Slain an enemy.
Resurrect! Return! Fight me.
Shut down. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dead honest, I thought. Okay. Dude, champions are confusing these days.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
I guess he just beats me for zero reason. Oh, did you die to him? You did die to him. Ah, wonderful. But why did we lane swap there?
Let me show you.
So now he gets free Blade of the Rune King. That kind of sucks.
Somewhere along the line, you changed. Stop being you. You let people put a finger in your face. Good. And when things got hard, you started looking for something to blame. Like a big shadow. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. Very mean, nasty place. I don't know how.
Literally, both times I have tried to farm past the turret, he has been there waiting. Okay.
It ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward.
Of course his Ghost is still up, chat. Ghost went from a summoner that was OP on 80 carries to a summoner that is now being played on everyone because it's now OP on everyone. Wait, why did she not just Q into him and take that kill? She even has ult and everything.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally
But why does he do these troll builds every time? That's what I don't understand. The dude has gotten so much help at this point, right? Why is he troll building? Doesn't make sense to me.
The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. Very mean, nasty place. How come you up? It will beat you to your knees. Keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life.
You just gotta realize that everybody's gonna be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
Am I the abyss? What did I gaze
What's the best build for set? Stridebreaker or Goredrinker into Titanic? It's like not even close. The thing is, set generally has enough damage to kill people anyway, and has enough scaling anyway. He doesn't need to go Blade of the Ruined King, which later in the game stops doing anything. That man just kept going for it. Because you reach a certain point with Thresh and you don't want to be auto-attacking people, you want to be killing them with your W and your Qs, right? And Blade of the Ruined King doesn't really help that. Like, you're gonna reach a certain point in the game where half your damage is set is literally just gonna start being your W. So why not build for that rather than building for your auto attacks, which, yeah, early game his auto attacks are fine, but they fall off really hard because he just can't get the range for it. It's like, yeah. Oh, look, it's fake Puri. Found Talon. Oh, Merzad. You go Stridebreaker or Goredrinker, and then you just run into a team fight and press W. That's 90% of your output is set. He'd be more scared of a 6-0 set with Bork than Goredrinker. I wouldn't be. And based on what's been happening this game, I think I've been right to not be. Okay, but why is Aurelia not here? Man, our Giga Fed Aurelia would have been nice to have there, yeah? We gave up our Dragon Soul pressure so that Aurelia could take a turret and die. Yeah. I shouldn't have chased after the Ghost Blade. The extra movement speed was too much. Man, Black Cleaver does so much damage. My god. Ah. I thought I'd serve an auto. Because I eat into Goredrinker, and I guess his auto attack went off before my Goredrinker. Dude, this Maokai is doing so much work and he's not even like fed. He's just playing better. It's kind of funny. The Aurelia is so fed and it's not doing any work. Dude, Maokai is literally standing behind their team just tanking 3 people, chain CCing them all like, it's okay, Aurelia. You can do damage when you feel like it.
Victory!
Play Mundo? Mundo's terrible, dude. Like, legitimately. Guys, this isn't a meme. Mundo is actually a bad champion. He is quite bad. No good. No good. Hello, Aesop number 1. Shit, where's Aesop number 2?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
My favorite part about fighting Aurelia is the part where, like, she just does so much damage. She can literally ignore you. Like, she can just straight up ignore you. There's this, okay, so normally when I go Doran's Blade, I can beat her by, like, scaring her off the minion wave. But then you get Aurelia players like that who realize their champion is so fucking catastrophically overstat that they can quite literally just sit there and tank you the entire time. And then come back at even half HP and beat you. So yeah, my anti-Aurelia strategy falls apart if Aurelia players kind of remember how broken their champion is.
An ally has been slain.
Aurelia be like, I will hold 20 minions. If you fight me in this minion wave, I actually heal more. Have fun. Also, I can heal to full off even one minion. Therefore, you have no hope.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal. So I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Has been slain.
Offer you victory.
Yay, Aurelia. When we make a champion auto win broken tier because your average Aurelia player doesn't know how to get kills. I think last game was a perfect showing of how bad your average Aurelia player is. They literally just don't understand how fucking broken their champion is and don't get easy free kills.
For mercy, I shall give
Like, that's it. Like, in all honesty, I think if you reduced the damage on her passive to half of what it is right now, she would still be broken. You're like, you can literally watch Aurelia. I promise you, watch Aurelia, and every single game you will watch Aurelia players multiple times not take the freest fucking kills you've ever seen in your life. Like the Vigar last game, where he's like, he could Q to the Vigar and auto him, but he just doesn't.
my suffering. I will make it bloom.
An enemy has been slain.
If she's champions like Aurelia will never be fun to fight against, ever. Because Riot just wants them to be funny champions for pro play to get free kills on people. That's how they tune them, that's how they want them. They just want them getting free kills in pro play. Because pros are generally good enough and have to play safe enough that getting kills on pro play is like hard to do, right? So what do? They just push out champions that are so fucking overtuned that they can get kills Okay. They can get kills even in a world where their opponents are the best players in the world. See Akali, see Aurelia. Just not.
I welcome them.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Briar's bleed, I think, is basically exactly as strong as Darius's bleed. The difference is it heals her. Instead of, well, you know, Darius gives damage. You know, I really got burned on this deal.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No, Briar has a stacking bleed. It doesn't really do that much damage, but it heals her for damage dealt, but it doesn't really heal her that much. But if the target dies, then she heals 100% of the remaining bleed damage. Did they really bring in a third bleed on me? Okay. Oh, no, my bad. It's actually... Hold on, I need to look at these numbers. Looks like Briar's bleed is stronger than Darius's. Yeah, Briar's bleed is way stronger than Darius's. It is 3 stacks, Darius's is 5, but they deal the same damage at 5 stacks. It's just Darius gives damage, she gives healing. Honestly, as funny as it is, I think that Darius's Noxian Might passive is
Turret plating will fall soon.
kind of always been like a really big balance issue for him, especially because it eats his entire power budget, you know? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Darius is, if you actually look at his damage, like, Darius's Q might be one of the most pathetic skill shots in the game. For how long it takes to cast and how hard it is to hit, it's like actually legitimately terrible. That's why I think they should de-emphasize his passive. I feel like they should de-emphasize his passive and emphasize more into his Q. Can next week be a Men Monday? It's always Man Day.
I will punish them.
But yeah, I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but Darius's Q is like one of the most laughably understated skill shots in the game. I'm gonna TP in here because okay, I didn't know how that was gonna play out.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Patience, Aatrox, patience!
Huh. Okay. Damn, I'm glad I bought this Executioners. Look at this.
I must destroy.
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, Darius's Q is up. It's like 8 years of power creep. That's the thing about Darius. And remember, they buffed his passive back in the day, but they never like buffed the rest of his kit. In fact, his heal has only gotten weaker over time. He hasn't had his armor buffed, his health buffed. Like, in all honesty, I feel like Darius needs to be tankier with less damage.
Turret.
He was always supposed to have really good base stats so that he could afford to build, like some damage items, right? But his base stats have just been totally power creeped.
Rampage. Unstoppable. Double kill. Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Huh. Didn't think I'd get out of that one. Yeah, a bit of a problem here.
Killing spree.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay, I think we need to like go in before I'm dead. I don't know. Yeah, you can see the problem is like there's so much damage output that like you're never gonna notice Briar's bleed. Like this isn't 2015 anymore where a good bleed, you know, is gonna like, you're not gonna like slowly drain someone's health bar out.
another name once.
Okay. Ah, okay. How come he gets to build 2 Blade of the Ruined Kings?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wait, Krakenstein is literally out damaging Blade of the Ruined King.
Team has destroyed an inhibitor. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Wait, so what are they doing to Kusante? How the game's been? I've been solo queue games.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Doon, doon, do, 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 do. I mean, I think those Kosante changes are like extremely undertuned, but they'll probably adjust them. I doubt they'll leave them like that at any rate. Dude, they seriously fucking turned. Oh my god.
First blood. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Push his old game, sits on my turret. Okay, I thought that was gonna flash in front of it, and then it just kept going. Like the hitbox, not even the Q. The Q stopped in front of me. The hitbox just kept going. I didn't see he got 6. A little unfortunate, that one. Just goes to show you, chat. Lose the trades, AFK push the turret in, run out of mana, have no way to recover from the game, then just get your jungler to AFK for you and never get ganked. It's genius. Why did I never think about it? Well, I don't think I win this one. Wait, is he just straight bum rushing Thornmail? Does that even work? Ah, shit. I don't have boots or anything. I can't really... Yeah. He really did just bum rush Thornmail. Okay. Of all champions, I think Static Shiv is not needed on Samira. Yeah, so the thing is, counter-building people doesn't win the game.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
An enemy has been slain. Has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
Honestly, it is not even hard to dodge that ability. And I'm not very good at dodging. That's kind of why he needs Iceborne Gauntlet.
Thieves worship me, hoping for mercy. I shall give them death.
Because Thornmail is more counterable than you think. He went for the big play, and I popped ult into Goredrinker into passive hit. Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Oops. Shit.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's okay, she's ghosting. It'll be over in 20 hours, chat. She's still ghosting. She's still ghosting. She's still ghosting. I'm literally just sitting here waiting.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a
Well, shit. Okay, was that my damage or was that... I don't think Renata does damage. Is she just really... Oh, she is really squishy. Never mind.
In the dancing of fire, in the curve of old bones, I am my mother's savage daughter, the one who runs I am my mother's savage daughter. I will not cut my hair. I will lower my voice. My mother's child is in the darkness. She sings strong by the light of the moon, and watches the stars and renames the planets, and dreams she can reach them with a song and a brew.
That is a big slow.
Feathers fly!
My bad.
We are all brought forth out of into this world to pain, and deep in our bones feel songs.
Why did Nami almost out damage Zaya there? Didn't I get the tenacity rune too? Jesus, dude. Problem is they want every single CC to feel extremely noticeable, right? Like they want every single CC to feel noticeable, so they keep buffing their duration and shit. Yeah. Magic damage I dealt? Oh. Didn't honor Uwu Owo Rar X3. You know, I was thinking about it, but the Jarvan played pretty decent. Changing Mordekaiser's kit to make him better at the high ranks. I've talked about this in the past. I think what they should do is make Mordekaiser's passive stack up slower. So I think right now it stacks up like 35% of the damage he deals, is it? Let me look here. He gets 45% of post-mitigation damage and 15% of pre-mitigation. I think that should be changed to like 35% maybe of post-mitigation. But then it should be changed to where like once he uses his W, it starts to cool down instantly. Right? Is that support Belveth again? How annoying. Nah, screw it. Sure, what was I talking about? Right, I think they should make his W stack slower, but it should go on cooldown right after you use it. And the movement speed should be removed from his passive and changed onto his W. So he's got a little bit mobility. He's got more mobility and like more control over like when he can move. But in return, he doesn't just get to have permanently high movement speed. Yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Being nice is so tedious.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, basically, Mord gets a little bit of movement speed when he activates his W. Like maybe, let's say it's like Garen, kind of, where he gets like just a flat 30%.
Lies that cut.
But then in return, he no longer gets it on his passive. So like, late game Mord doesn't just get to zoop zoop around. You know what I mean?
I am employed when negotiations fail. Heroes are such nice targets. A sharp blade opens the world. This is your best.
First blood.
Reckless. Don't engage if you don't seek to win. Sometimes scars are the most refined attire one can wear. Cheers. I'm starting to get you. Excellence is a trait you lack.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't play the game. I make the rules.
Huh. You know, I guess I just wasn't expecting Jace to stand still and auto-attack me to death. Boy, the game sure does get interesting when Jace is giga overbuffed to hard counter the champions he's supposed to be beaten by.
Opportunity rewards those who wait. For the problems of Piltover, I am the solution. There are two sides to every issue. My side and the wrong side. This is simply my...
You have been slain.
So
Cannon engaged.
he's literally standing in front of me
Efficiency is
and just
success.
auto-attacking me to death. That is where we're at in the game's balance. Jace has become so fucking mind-blowingly overstat early game off his 19 different damage buffs that he is literally just standing in front of me, tanking everything I do, and auto-attacking me to death. Dude, there's no fucking point in even playing Camille anymore. Every fucking ranged champion just stands in front of her and auto-attacks her to death. She's like only good into melee anymore.
Disgusts me. Violence is a means to an end. It is not the weapon that defines you, but how you wield it.
Yep. Yep.
Fear sharpens every blade.
It's not that his lane is cancer, he just does 5 times the damage he should be doing. Like, they need to undo his auto attack buff, they need to undo his Q 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 buff, and they need to undo his Q buff, and they need to undo his Q buff, and then he might be more reasonable. Because right now, yeah, he's literally just face tanking me and winning. And there's not, like, because he is a ranged kite poke champion, there's not a whole lot I can do if he can stand and fight and beat me.
My skills
An ally has been slain.
The problem is that ranged champions have been giga overtuned so fucking hard at this point. Like,
You will be where I want you to be. My motives are not your concern.
I mean, this alone. I mean, so I lose 2/3 my health to that. 0 counterplay, point and click combo. 2/3 my health is gone.
Inattention to detail produces shoddy work.
Let's remember,
The only standard that matters.
An enemy has been slain.
this is a champion who has insane poke,
We need time.
who now also gets to have insane all-in. Now, if they nerf Jace's poke, that would be one thing, but they haven't, have they? In fact, they've doubled down on it. They've made it stronger.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, so Cassante changes are obviously nerfing him off the face of the earth. I literally don't know why so many people are asking me. Like this is an actual question. Like, you guys are gonna need to know my input. We've nerfed everything about the champion. Do you think that's gonna reduce his power? Like, yeah?
The right word cuts more deeply than a knife. Patience isn't a virtue, it is the virtue. Order exists because of me.
Formation complete.
Patience separates good people from bad ones.
I don't know, Riot.
Is the only one.
I don't think Jace should be scaling that well if he's also gonna be that strong early game. Maybe we could pick a lane. Maybe he's not the tanky, ranged, late game, early game, lane bully, hyper carry, split pushing champion. It would be nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, the thing is, Jace is always going to have an item lead. He's Jace. I mean, as you saw, I can't possibly fight Jace early game. I tried, and he just stood still and auto-attacked me. Meaning there's no point at which I can fight back against Jace. The champion has just been tuned into beating the champions that are supposed to be beating him. Which means he quite literally has no counterplay anymore. That's basically every ranged champion right now. The only one that can seemingly lose anymore is Kennen.
Morality is a beautiful servant and a dangerous master.
Nor if he just runs up and dies, I guess. But
Killing spree.
This work isn't found. Enemy is unstoppable.
yep. Again, as I said, Jace should lose 100 HP as an attempt to balance out how much they have Giga overtuned his all-in. Alternatively, he needs to finally have his Q damage reverted back to where it used to be, where his Q dealt like 20 damage at rank 1. Because he has 2 Qs, with 2 different Qs giving 2 different AD ratios. As we see, Jace all-in spams and beats everyone.
Turret has been destroyed.
Yep. Please, God, send me Jace nerfs. I beg. 100 less HP, and he might actually be reasonable.
Turret plating will fall soon.
He's trying to get Swain,
Killing
but
spree.
Swain doesn't want it.
An ally has been slain.
Self-made women.
Eclipse CDR thing was a nerf buff. Lethality items have been overtuned for so fucking long, but Riot just seems to want it. I don't know a better way to put it.
Pay attention. Waiting yields the most reward.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
I think that would have been a good Zillion ult. But okay. What? Dude, no one gives a fuck about what you're saying. I don't give a shit about Omnivamp or Eclipse. I don't care. I literally don't care. Does he win that? If he just saved his mana to Q, I'm like 90% sure that he won that.
Looks like I missed the spot. Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
I'll not be misled.
It's shut down. No, what I'm saying is... What? I'm saying Zillion could have ulted his teammate? What the fuck are you talking about?
Society needs you. The quickest you can unpick. You won't avoid the consequences of your actions. Only cowards run. For you,
Let's run. Gotcha.
the luxury of mercy is one I
Ah.
Shut down.
I'll be honest, even I didn't think Divine Thunder was gonna pull that one out.
Enemy double kill.
Piltover will achieve its destiny.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. I kinda need Tiamat here.
Complicated relationship.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Jace has to contend with shit like Malphite, Yone, Camille. So what does he do? He just gets Giga overbuffed to fuck so that he can just stat check all of them to death. But is that good gameplay? Is that good for the game? Oh my god, I had target champions only on. Okay, that kind of sucked. Oh well. I love Swain. I think if Ryan made Swain overpowered, I would still just not really care that much.
Feigning innocence is so time-consuming.
Play some Swain? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to play that champion.
Progress is served by it, not controlled by it.
I can't really stop. Okay, I think they just sort of ghosted me and found it. That's why I kind of wanted to make that play mid, and then I got stuck in a really shitty position. We had so much time before Jace would push bot lane. Yay.
Everyone to their knees. You are in my way.
Payday 3? I don't think Payday 3 is happening. How does Belveth get hit by 2 zillion bombs?
Your limitations will be your downfall. Facing yields the most reward. An ally has been slain. The test of good manners is patience.
I would love to be able to click it. Nah, there's no way.
It's not lies that count, but the sharpness of the truth. Precision is the only standard that matters. I am employed when negotiations fail. Slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You will be where I want you to be.
She got that far away from me? Yeah, but Shen isn't exactly good. The counter arguments against Expedu are that Shen isn't very good. Why did I get hard stunned? I mean, I know Lee kicked me, but what was before that? Yeah, if you guys are like trying to complain, like, oh my god, but actually Hashinshin Shen is good right now. No, he's not. I assure you. He's not good right now.
Come close. Extremes are easy. It's the balance that is difficult.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Okay, so like maybe I should just make a video about this. I think the fundamental thing a lot of people don't realize is that, like, champions need to have 50% win rate. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just make a champion be useless, right? And so, if Shen doesn't scale well, then he needs to have a good early game. Do you want Shen to scale well? Do you want a late game Shen that is fully capable of winning the game? Is that like something that you think would be good for the game? Like you'd think a late game Shen you think that's something that's good for League of Legends? Like, people will say to themselves, boy, I love fighting against late game Shen. Like that, like in your guys' mind, you would want a late game Shen with his ultimate running around split pushing. A champion who, based on your team comp, might not be able to lose 1v1. You think that would be a good thing for the game? Because I don't think so. I think Shen getting outscaled is kind of like important to make him not really goddamn annoying to fight. So what I'm trying to say is that, like, Jeb, what I'm trying to say is that, like, you would not want that. I promise you, you would not want that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chet, I promise you, if the way they decided to buff Shen was entirely to buff up his late game, like I promise you, you guys would get so goddamn annoyed by that shit. Like again, you could run into an issue where your entire team could potentially not be able to beat him. And so then you would have a Shen that you needed 2v1 who can ult over into team fights, you know? Take away Shen's Arn, make it not so global. I mean, that would be one way to do it, yeah. Man, I don't know if I want to play more. Do I want to play more, chat? I don't know. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'm right back. Okay. We're back. That was, quick. Okay.
Fall slave entrapped by endless life. I shall become a beast, feeding on their destruction and making them lament my
Welcome to
unholy.
Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
He will call me a god killer.
Gamle grå.
Yeah. Renekton's worse than Aatrox. This matchup was already slightly Aatrox sided. Now I'm assuming it's way more.
For my imprisonment, they will
I keep getting creep blocked. I keep getting creep blocked into eating an auto attack off him, dude.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I don't know why I went for that one first. Damn. I was hoping right as I used my W, he was going to turn around and auto me, because then he wouldn't have time to get out. Shit. Man, if that one auto hadn't have canceled, I actually had it. Damn it.
I am oblivion. I am destruction. I am
I was just spooking him. There's his bone blading.
An ally has been slain.
I will render these mortal forms into my own. Do you see my eggs?
There we go.
The only peace I seek is death.
You and executioners.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, I guess I beat him to Goredrinker, so he goes executioners, but he could have just tried to get his own Goredrinker then, because now he's behind. Literally no point to using my Q3 and letting him dodge it. I'll just kill him the normal way. To death! What? How? What? Did I hit him on accident? I don't think I did.
What fool would build a strategy on that idea?
You know, I love being me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Can I reach him? Nah.
Destiny awaits! There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
God damn it. The Executioner's Calling kind of, gave him a small edge there when it came to that.
Mechanical failure! Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, why is fucking Thresh in the fog of war every 3 fucking seconds? Why isn't Kai'Sa banned? We didn't ban Kai'Sa. Not sure what else to say. Can we, like, I don't know, group or something? That'll do it. Ah, fuck.
You have slain an enemy.
I cannot die until all
An ally has been slain. An enemy is godlike. An enemy has been slain.
We're never gonna kill Kai'Sa, are we? I'll never get my dream.
raise your horns into the air. There is plenty here to share. All are welcome, take a chair and sing a song loud and strong. Men of war and
Man,
maidens fierce and maidens fair. Raise your horns into the air and sing a song loud and proud and strong. Skull, skull, sing loud and strong. Skull, skull, a toast and a thundering song.
yep. But like, why is Thresh always behind me? He's just like running at me the entire game, and we're not responding properly to it. Meanwhile, Renekton just split pushing. Because they're literally just 4v5 us. Okay. Seems their team showed up first again, while also winning mid. So like, are we gonna play the game? I don't understand. We just straight up didn't play the game, dude. I don't... It's like we got out of the early game and just no one did anything. Yeah, okay. I do not understand what our macro was. What was our macro situation? What was any of our situation? I don't understand. Losing is part of the game. Relax, guys. Are you, like, socially inept or something? Dude, I'm literally just sitting here like, man, my team had bad macro. You calm down, Hashinshin. You need to calm down. I'm like, what the fuck? No. Just always ban Yone. How did my amount of Yones decrease? Well, I started manually removing them from the game and real life. So Rongar, Ronnie Boyakden. Man, I was gonna get 100 LP and be done for today. Everyone should be worried, Yunpuri. If you've played Yone even once, even as a joke, even to test out the champion, you are now banned.
I'm in a cage within a prison. This foul shape reminds me of my purpose.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I cannot die until all life
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
They think me defeated, enchained. But I am unbound. Noble is this
Guys, they weren't gonna rework Kosante in the Worlds patch. Like, are you serious? Why would they ever have done that? That would be literally the dumbest thing. Just period, just the dumbest thing. Okay. Ignite proves to be the most powerful thing you can do still.
against the void. No, I would welcome it.
An ally has been slain.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy. Yield, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
I don't know why I did that. That was obviously never going to get me the CS. All I had to do was auto after the stun. Well, shit. Viego really did not do anything there, did he? It wasn't like I was going to be able to survive Renekton, nor was I trying to. So now I have to do this weird thing where I'm just like dramatically behind in farm for the rest of the game. Shit. I didn't think he'd kill if he flashed that. And yep, now I have to spend the entire rest of the game just hilariously behind in farm. Yay.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Chat, why didn't I press a magical fix the replay chat button? Damn it. Well, since I didn't press it, I must not know, right? Yeah, I feel the 4MR nerf. But, I mean, once again, he's so far ahead of me in items, it doesn't really matter right now. I sure as fuck don't trust this guy to get the kill. That's good. Get us some shutdowns, get us back in the game. God, I had so much damage prepared for that. Why did dude decide to go Ionian Boots here? Was this really an Ionian Boots kind of look? Like, he looked at this matchup and he thought to himself, I should go Ionian Boots. I can't think of any reason to have armor and auto attack reduction. Not against Aatrox. He doesn't do auto attacks or physical damage. Oh shit. Yeah, it's just, I can't really outplay Ignite. It's just not gonna happen. Iron Boots did something there. No, they didn't. What the fuck did they do there? He ran at me with rank 2 Renekton ult, ignited, and flashed. I don't think Ionian Boots. You know, I don't think they were the winners here. Man, okay.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
You tried, but you're stupid. I don't know. Dude, I'm permanently chat restricted. I literally typed in one game and got chat restricted. I shit you not. Once you get in the chat restricted, like, drop, you just can't stop it. Like, you just enter a chat restricted hole, you know? Dude, I haven't even heard of For Honor in like a while. So I have no idea why I'd bust that game out at random. Yeah, wasn't For Honor like a decade ago? Like, holy shit. I'm just saying. When did For Honor come out? For Honor, 2017. Yeah, I feel like that's not a game that's like living. I don't use Mecha Aatrox as a good competitive advantage because I don't need it, and also I kind of find it cheesy. Like, kind of actually really cheesy. Not gonna lie.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Why is YouTube fucking up? No, it's not. That is weird.
Minions have spawned.
Wrong button. I'm pressing the wrong button again. You can't stop me.
I am oblivion. I am destruction. I am.
Man, this strategy is so, like, you can't fuck it up. You literally can't. There's nothing I can do about Ignite right now. It's just impossible. They just take stupid trades, attack you non-stop the entire time, and Ignite ensures that they always win. Like, everyone's doing it lately. It's getting really fucking old. Like, even if they take the worst fucking trades of their life, they just, like, lower their health to push the minion wave. Like, extremely bad players can use Ignite to equalize out good players right now. Dude, they just take the worst fucking trade of their entire life, which helps push the minion wave. And then they just get the jungler. Yep, every game, dude. Every fucking game. They never actually get punished for playing like fucking armless chimps. Because my jungler always wants to go bot lane. Every fucking game.
muscles, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
You think if I go ignite, their jungler won't just come top and punish me? If I go ignite, their jungler will just AFK on my lane, dude. They will literally never leave top lane. They will actually just 2v1 the lane at that point. Okay.
Through them, Aatrox! Crush their skulls! Shatter their ribs! Disembowel their very souls! Our vengeance is in fire!
Damn, did you see that insane gameplay? That felt like a 810 damage combo. You know, 2/3 my health bar. Hello? Teleport?
An ally has been slain.
I like how every single game I'm just ditched. Just every single game. I really didn't think he'd just actually not take his cannon minion there. That was peculiar.
Shut down.
I shall give them death.
Dude, he lost his cannon for that. I didn't think he'd act like normally what they'll do is they'll like go into you, but like they'll back off. Like they'll proc your bone plating and you'll just block a bunch of damage that way, and then they'll back off, right? But that time, like the dude just stood there the whole time and just chased after me, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
Rampage.
I got RNG to crit. Wouldn't have mattered though, I suppose.
Destiny awaits! As long as this form lives, I will punish them. They will call me a god killer.
Wow.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I gotta, because Riven's so far ahead of me, I have to be a bit scrappy here.
Enemy double kill.
If I can just continue to kind of be a scrappy little fucker, I can avoid him.
Turret plate reinforced.
Okay, he can't get any more turret plates. Which is good.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I will carve your souls!
like, how many minions now, chat? How many minions now has she missed? I'm like curious. It has to be getting up there. I mean, I'm ahead of her on CS. Let's put it that way, right?
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Your death awaits!
She's never been able to wall hop me. Chat, I keep track of her 3Q.
An enemy
If her 3Q isn't gonna wall hop, then I go for the wall hop. If it can wall hop, then she's probably not in range, and I just try to kite her out until she uses her 3Q. She's not been very smart with it. Like, she knows how to, so don't say she can't, because she can. She just isn't very good at, you know, managing her cooldowns, I guess.
team has destroyed a turret.
It's not about type racer, chat. Like, she's literally just not managing her cooldowns. That's it. She's doing the combos fine. She's just not managing her cooldowns. I don't know how you guys don't get this.
Du gabst mir Hoffnung aus dem Schmerz, gabst mir Träume und dein Herz. Doch erst die Schatten dieser Nacht haben uns
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, you just can't outplay Ignite, dude. No matter how well you try it, you just can't outplay Ignite. Kitty. Kitty.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I really wish Riot would just nerf Ignite already, dude. It's so easy to just completely negate top lane by doing shit like this. Kitty. Kitty. Why are you giving me really annoying meows, huh?
gabst mir Asche auf die Haut.
Like, make Ignite a 210-second cooldown again. I don't think that would ruin the game. Okay. Kitty. Kitty. Okay, you just want the blanket. So, how much LP am I gonna lose to these games where all we do is play bot lane just to lose bot lane? It's like every single game, dude. I'm having some serious fucking deja vu. We only play bot, and then my bot's like, "Oh no, we're incompetent," and I'm like, "Yep, that fucking makes sense. You're losing 4v3 again." Kitty just starts meowing really loud and annoyingly sometimes. Then I pick her up and she screams. Like I'm not even like I don't even pick her up like in a painful way or anything like that. She just screams. More weak now, yeah, for the most part. Just double swap? Dude, I have no idea. I just, whenever someone swaps, I just click the button. Kitty, lay down. Because you get up, you're just going to try to do the Lion King again. But I have the blanket, so you got it. Okay, fine. Leave, Kitty. Bye. Well, 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 well. Then he said it's jaxing time, and he jaxed all over them. Wait, there we go. Okay. Dude, it is so hard to climb. Honestly, it's just because of how my teams play the game out. They force me to 1v2 while they bet everything on bot lane, and then we just have to entirely rely on bot lane. Is this top Psy? I think it's top Psy. Why would he do this after it got nerfed really hard? How do I tell this guy no? I don't play League of Legends for my jungler to go.
Minions have spawned.
Thank you, Shisaso. Thanks for joining, my dude. Now, if you want to join and help Hashinshin, now you can. With Hashinshin's new Shinshining. I don't fucking know, dude. Shut up, chat. Hashinshin, please play safe top, motherfuckers, when they then also want me to leash.
Noble is this carnage. Do I resemble you, abomination? Your form isn't my destiny.
Shinshin, I need you to play safe. Also, give me a leash so he can get priority and slow push into a dive. Like, what? Every time with these people, man. Shit. I was not expecting him. Dude, it's just these people play so stupidly sometimes. It's like, that's all I can say. It's like they just play so stupidly.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Join me in death.
Hardest thing to do on Aatrox every single time is beat stupid people. Especially stupid people that just spam all in, that you keep expecting to play like a little bit intelligently.
Check this out.
I must destroy no.
You know, I can't help but feel that if he was playing Renekton, he'd be getting this same thing. You know?
I will carve your souls.
Yeah, that makes sense. At least Lee Sin's getting his second full clear in. I'd hate for his highness to possibly do anything else.
I stood against the void.
Dude, literally he gets ganked once, he can't TP back to lane, the game's over. But what do I get? Lee Sin just does full clear, rotating full clears, cannot get top, cannot help top. Echo's like, I'll help you, top lane, please. Lee Sin's like, top, I need you to play safe so I can go bot. There will literally never come a time where I play safe. Because playing safe is playing aggressive.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy rampage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You literally, you go ignite and you just all in, 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 all in. And then if you ever get punished, you never get punished because apparently you're against me and you will literally never be ganked ever, not even once. Huh. Apparently I don't quite understand Rek'Sai's ult. I thought it went to the other side of you. Where does Rek'Sai's ult go? Doesn't it go to the other side of you? Yeah, so she like goes behind you. So I went... Okay. It didn't go behind me that time. Like, she used it here and it came out here. Like, what the fuck? Those are both to my side. Huh. I guess that was 1,180 damage. Yeah, I kind of thought I was gonna be good there.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
There's no point, I'm just gonna die. Like, I could have comboed there and stayed alive, but Echo's just gonna kill me. Not giving Echo the assist is the best way to go about it, I think. Yeah, my jungler will literally only play bot, and their jungler will only play top. Every game. Every game.
I have fallen. A god.
An enemy has been slain.
I will render these mortals fallen.
Rex, I did kill you first without any help. Yeah, I wonder if that's because I walked back into her and didn't use my abilities. Do you think that could have caused that? Really makes me think. That's okay. I mean, he got Krugs. Where's Sherwin now? Because he can't, chat. He literally cannot gank top. I think he must be socially obligated to not gank top.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I will end.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Top lane matchups don't matter. It's like when you're me, it's just only about the jungle. You will literally never see the jungle.
Rampage.
Doesn't really do much damage. Rel, why didn't you go in?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dark deeds, I will do this day. Though I will carry myself as my former pride dictates.
Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh, that'll do it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Perfect form. This crude decaying flesh.
I am not going anywhere near Rek'Sai. Wow, Echo is next to Rek'Sai? Dude, that's crazy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
But surely I must be trolling to not want to go solo that. My team has given me so much help the entire game. Surely they wouldn't just let them 2v1 another turret down.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude's at 3 items. Once again, I'm not going near him.
Hear this cursed form sing. Follow me into destruction.
Funny how when it's not me, all of a sudden my team can find bot lane. That's so weird. Almost like, I don't know. Lee Sin was just deliberately not helping me the entire time. Ah. Damn, it did a lot of damage though. They're both at 3 items, but he's got Hullbreaker. I mean, Echo has clearly just been shadowing Rek'Sai the entire game, so I said fuck it. And I just stopped going next to Rek'Sai. And each time I've been right. Echo's right next to him each time. Ah. I'm gonna go Black Cleaver. Saw that coming. He had smite and everything, I should mention. I mean, I didn't counter their entire strategy. I just literally started to ignore my team and their plays for me to go hold a lane. So then I think that actually made my team play better because they started to play the game.
Patience, Aatrox, patience! Your freedom will come!
Great. Not one person on my team could go back with that, huh? Dude, they want me to go back there and stop the Rek'Sai. Absolutely not. That's a job for Fizz or Lucian, not me. I am never going near Rek'Sai again for the entire rest of the game. He's got Cerildas and everything.
I shall make darkness eternal.
Can't touch me!
Triple kill. Shut down. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
that I go to end? No. He can dodge my abilities, but he can't dodge my team's. Like, you can easily outplay Aatrox, but how do you outplay, for example, Lucian? I decided to only play bot 2. Why is it so bad when I do it? I don't understand. When I play bot, people get so fucking angry. But why is that, chat? Why is it bad when I do it? right back.
Satt mir till min moder, att mir skirdi kopa. Frej och fagrar årar, fara och bröt med vikingum, fara och bröt med vikingum. Stända upp i stavni, styrade rumkneri. Hördas vad tyrofnar, hög var man och hannan, hög var man och hannan. Satt mir till min moder, att mir skirdi kopa. Frej och fagrar årar, fara och bröt med vikingum, fara och bröt med vikingum. Stända upp i stavni, styrade rumkneri. Hördas vad tyrofnar, hög var man och hannan, hög var man och hannan. Satt mir till min moder, att mir skirdi kopa.
Dude, I don't know. Games like that are just funny to me because it's like people want to just troll me by never coming near my lane, never helping me, never doing anything. But then, like, the second I do the same thing, and I'm like, fine, I also won't go near Rek'Sai. Everyone just like, you can't do that. No, you have to stand there and get ganked while we win bot lane. I'm just like, okay, cool. Like, I'll do the same thing.
Frej och fagrar årar, fara och bröt med vikingum, fara och bröt med vikingum. Stända upp i stavni, styrade rumkneri. Hördas vad tyrofnar, hög var man och hannan, hög var man och hannan. Satt mig till min moder. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na.
No, it's trade with that body bot. Dude, it's just people getting really fucking angry about shit. It's so funny to me. I don't know what it is about solo queue players, but they just like, it's like if you do the same thing they do to you, like what's the right way to put it? It's like people want to win the game, but they also want to troll as hard as they can. And the second you start doing the same thing, they get mad because they could actually lose. You know what I mean? Chat, I just had someone message me asking if they could watch me. I told them that it was a public stream and they could watch it. I just had to say that out loud. Yeah. No, literally just you know, can I watch? Can I? Add Yanpuri. What do you mean add that emote? I already added every emote. Tell them they can't. I'm just sitting here like, yes? Yes, you can?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I marched
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I wish it was my own.
Hello, cute cheerleader.
First blood. Minions have spawned.
No, we are
If you got jail time for watching me, you'd be in prison, cute cheerleader. Where have you been all day? Dude, our music sucks. Okay, well, not this one. Well, actually, you know what song's really good? Chat. Ba ba da. This one.
Patience, Aatrox, patience! Your freedom will come! Come, fight me! I stood against the void. No.
This isn't Skyrim. This is the superior game, Oblivion, which I will literally never replay, for if I did, I would probably not like it as much. Then the opposing team was like, it's ganking time, and they ganked all over me. Yeah, that makes sense.
Your skills have not improved, Aatrox.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Gods and mortals. They deserve only death.
I mean, it's pretty hard to dodge every single Aurelia E, chat.
Shut down. Double kill.
So Briar has a Giga Execute, right? And she can use it while raging?
For my imprisonment, they will suffer. I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
So it does missing percent HP and scales AD.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
We don't have the lick emote.
It was forged by my prison.
Okay.
Tell a different tale.
It is frustratingly difficult to deal with Aurelia. She can fuck up 10,000 times a second. Like, her room for error is so absurdly massive because she just does insane DPS with insane survivability with insane healing. I think that's the right way to put it. Like, her room for error is massive because she just, like, she automatically wins so fucking hard. Like, other champions have small rooms for error where they can maybe fuck up once or twice. But Aurelia's room for error is just like, she needs to do anything in her entire life correct and she wins.
I can smile and murder while I smile.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
Was I warded? Did she have a ward in there?
Been slain.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, that's why her ult needs to have a long cooldown. I don't know why the fuck Riot lowered its cooldown. Now, every time I ult, she can ult, which means she automatically wins. Like, I never have any room to make a play.
Rampage.
Riot just legitimately put zero thought into the game.
Double kill. Shut down. Rampage.
Your annihilation beckons.
An enemy has been slain.
I like her casually out healing all my damage at this point. Thanks, Riot. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, other champions need to do something correct to win a fight. Aurelia needs to just not literally screw up every single everything in the entire game. Like, literally, if she just right-clicks you, she wins.
An ally has been slain.
This is your absolution. There is a darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
That's why I think Aurelia is like one of the most broken champions the game has ever had in League of Legends history. Because like, she's literally balanced on people who do not do anything correct on her. She's not balanced on people who are good at her. She's balanced on people who literally fuck everything up in the entire game.
I'm in a cage within a prison. But this foul shape.
Like, they want to make sure that if you never hit a single ability, you can still get a kill. That, like, you can ult backwards, E into the wind, and then still right-click people to death. Huh.
Godlike. Shut down. Legendary.
I've been going Lethality Kaisa, because Duskblade's damage modifier is really fucked up on her. If you look at its amount of damage dealt, the point is you have to invest time into the champion. No, you really don't. You used to. Now you really don't. Do you honestly think that she's balanced for the people who are actually good at her at this point?
All that live, I will end.
Counter picks don't make a champion balanced. Counter picks mean that a champion has counter picks.
Challenge me, mortals! I have
Shit. I think Umbral Glaive. Now, why is she going lethality? I do not know.
cursed form. This
has been slain.
Lethality bar is strongest fight. Every single champion. Every single champion is strong if they're ahead with lethality. Seriously, it's like, yeah. Honestly, you want my opinion here, chat? I think they should go back to lethality, only giving 40% of its stats at level 1 rather than 60%. I think lethality is still way too strong as a concept if you rush it and you get levels up. It's like just way too good. Okay.
The version of the
Your turret
framework
has been destroyed.
and saves it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Enchained. But I am unbound.
Shut down.
Carnage.
Next variety stream when? Never, because y'all never fucking... You guys always say go play variety, and then I do, and y'all are like, oh wait, did you mean you were playing on your variety channel? And I'm like, yes, every fucking time.
Legendary.
Let them lament my name.
Shut down. Has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I shall make darkness.
No, here's what I think, actually, though. I think there's basically no point to playing champions as if they're ahead every single time. Because you always play as if you're ahead, it's not going to end well. I think sometimes just going with the correct build will end up being better. Well, I mean, if you win with lethality, you win, I suppose.
I cannot die until all life ends.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I brought you the one true gift. I
Your
brought
team
you.
has destroyed an inhibitor. Shut down.
Gods, fear me.
Shut down. Shut down.
So are we letting them win now, I guess?
I am your retinue.
I don't know, dude. They were just running around me, and I'm like totally surrounded by their entire team, and I'm trying to figure out like how to do anything, and then I accidentally used my Q3.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And then I had no Q. It didn't work out well. I mean, it worked out well for my team, not for me. My team, though, yeah.
March, flesh. March toward them. We have horrors to sow.
I just need to stand behind my team.
Being free.
All I wanted to do was get level 13.
Only be heard.
Ah!
Has been slain.
Yeah, my bad.
You have been slain.
Kaisa just appears out of the fog of war. I'm just fucking dead. I like this. This is just such a perfect item for Kaisa. It's so fair.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am worse.
The build diversity on ADCs lately seems to be do a shitload of magic damage for no reason. Which then makes my life kind of difficult. Okay, that felt like 2,600 damage, surely. Definitely feel that dude had nothing to worry about. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think Aurelia can DPS check you when you're that healthy. Dude, I'm just getting focused so hard in the most weird types of situations. I don't know a better way to put it. Yeah, that felt like 3,700 damage. How come? Okay, I go in and then my team just like stands there. Makes my life so rough.
Ally has been slain.
Ah, shit.
Has been slain.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't even know. It's like, it's breaking my brain trying to follow this champion. I think I'm understanding it, though. She just, so she frenzies, and I'm assuming she has a reset on one ability. It's a new champion, so they gotta have a reset, right? You're not fun if you don't have a reset. She doesn't, so her cooldowns are just that low? Naturally?
An enemy has been slain.
I like, I've noticed that if Xerath missed like 2 of their ultimates in a row, they basically just go into like
Ally has been slain.
panic mode, and they'll, if they miss 2 in a row, they'll just start missing every single ultimate. And they'll just start putting them in the most bizarre locations.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Double kill.
I don't know, man. Dude, it's not everyone. It's just literally Kaisa. It's just literally Kaisa. I can't deal with that fucking champion, dude. So she stealths on one ability. Then she ults. Then she stealths. Then she hourglasses. Then she stealths. It's a bit rough, I find.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I watched death. I wish it was my own.
I mean, I don't know. They're just, dude. What the fuck is up with these walls? They're just sprinting it in. It's really annoying. Okay. Dude, I can't deal with anyone on their team. They're so fucking wily and running away.
Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Dude, everyone I fucking touch is just going invincible and shit. Like, I don't... Everyone I attack, I can't attack. I don't know a better way to put it. I'm literally, my entire fight, I'm going through multiple Q chains where every single Q is being ignored. Like, I literally just cannot do damage to people. I like try to hit Kane, he like jumps through a wall. I try to hit Silas, he steals my ult, runs away. I try to hit someone else, say Hourglass, try to hit Kane, he ults. I'm just like, I'm literally on my third Q chain where not one Q had the chance to hit anyone. The game was won if Briar didn't randomly push top in the middle of that team fight. Or if people just banned Kaisa, ever. Okay, I'm gonna be done for now. Dude, this game's pissing me off. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow, everybody. See you all. Have a great rest of your day, everyone.